a little 3DFX test over OBS for F-16 Multirole Fighter, MiG-29 Fulcrum, and F-22 Lightning III. And unfortunately for me, I found out that Steam is being cut off for Win 7 at the end of the year, which means, yep, no more flight sims for me for next year unless I really get my act together. Huzzah for that. Anyways, yeah, I didn't put up the side women for the side art, so I was like, you know what, let's just go find some things from the flight sim manuals and run from there. Alright, yeah, this is just a 3DFX test session. I'm not gonna try to play through... Okay, I'll try to play through some of the campaigns all the way, but, you know, just one at a time. So, where's F-16 Multirole Fighter? Yeah, so I'm not running this through DG Voodoo. I tried that, but for whatever reason, the game wouldn't detect DG Voodoo cards being detected virtually, so I just used nGlide for the 3DFX stuff instead. And please let me know if the video gets shredded. I'll find out on post.
Yeah, I'll go to your stream here. Make sure.
And I also want to apologize in advance if you guys see frame change whenever I load a mission. That is not a you problem.
Is it the encoder overloading?
It's when the game switches resolutions when OBS freaks the hell out.
Oh god, it doesn't like that.
Yeah. And don't worry, I'll turn down the game volume a little bit later on.
No problem.
Pushing back toward on camera.
Wind 090 variable.
Turn down the game's master volume a bit. Playback devices. Where's the main volume mixer? Here, let's make that 50. Power plant. Stop a coup in the Balkans. Alright. Yeah, the menus are in 640 by 480, but the game itself is variable resolution.
Oh, what's your opinions on Lightning 2 and 1?
You are cleared for takeoff. Winds comp, contact departure control.
Ask that question again?
What's your opinions on Lightning 2 and 1? If there is one.
I'm not getting that question, sorry.
Right, my internet being horseshit.
You guys can see the game just fine, can you?
Yep.
Yep.
Crisp and clear.
Checkmate to Viper 1.
Okay.
Be advised. Enemy contacts in the target area. You are weapons free. Clear to engage. Roger, checkmate.
Alright. Yeah, if you're sending me now, it's asking, like, what's your opinion on Lightning 2 and 1 if you ever played them?
I don't think I've played those.
Got it.
Oh, this looks cool.
Yeah, it's it looks a little bit crisper than when I was playing on like software direct 3D mode when I was doing these a while ago. I hope it's a little bit more sustainable.
Contact. Flankers.
What's my air attack key?
Roger, I got him.
Wingman, take care of that for me, please. I'm just gonna blink off to a 90-degree angle and
Flash 1.
it's one down.
This is checkmate. We're detecting enemy. These guys couldn't hit water if they fell out of a boat.
Bombs. Let's go destroy that power plant.
I got kind of stuck on Shadowrun Returns.
What mission was it now?
Aaron Samdi, remember him? That decker that goes remote with you while you're infiltrating a corporation.
Was it the Az Technology raid, or was it another big corp that I forgot about?
It's what is Telestrin or Telestrian or something? I don't know how to say it.
Oh,
but,
okay, that company. Az Technology was Dragonfall.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna have to rewind because I didn't buy all the medical stuff I could. And medical stuff gets important on that game,
What?
especially on hard.
What class were you playing?
A mage.
Okay. Oh yeah, and you're not running. Oh yeah, you're not running mechanical augments. I forgot. That reduces.
Yeah.
You want to be au naturel as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Whereas, like, if you're a gunner or something else, then you can afford to put a little bit of tech on you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And that's why I always go for like the ones that don't have like a full piece penalty. I always go for the ones that are like quarters or halves.
Yeah. Well, I had a decker in the Matrix trying to open an elevator, and they came and they killed him while he was trying to deck because I couldn't defend good enough.
Keep your eyes open, Viper 1.
Sometimes it just comes upon the whole game turns on a few lucky rolls, if you know what I mean.
That laser is not
I've got a
locked
visual on
on.
the plant.
Oh, there we are. Wonder if I should do a laser guided bomb drop, but
Have you guys ever thought about trying to fly a plane, like learning how?
No. See if I can do a laser guided bomb drop.
It seems like it'd be a nightmare
Looks like
to
we
me.
pissed them off.
It does look cool.
See if yeah, if I miss, I miss.
That's a shack.
Okay, I got it.
Viper 1. Viper 2 to checkmate. Objective Archangel has been destroyed. Good job, Viper Squadron. Return to base.
I guess we're just that good.
The Hanoi Flag Special. Well, none of it's hitting us. What will hit us is probably those interceptors. Okay, I can turn off the laser now.
Hey Matt, you finished Age of Empires, right? Guess it's not
Where
here.
are my friendlies? Okay, there's Cobra 1 and 2 over there. Zulu, Yankee, and X-Ray. I just need to go home or, I don't know, just launch another pot shot at these guys. How far am I to missile launch range? A few more missiles. Gotta wait till that little carrot is within the ranging bar, and then I can just shoot at max range.
This game depends a lot on getting the first shot, doesn't it?
Yep. The axiom of modern warfare. If you can be seen, you can be hit. And if you can be hit, you can be destroyed. Matt knows about that line a lot because he's played Hunter Killer. Called be the first to get actionable intel and be the first person to shoot.
I was trying to change some code from Python to PHP today. Man, was it a nightmare. It's just, you know, there's such different languages.
Roger, I got him. Roger, I got him. Roger, I got him. Roger that. Coming up on your wing.
Yeah, just trying to get my wingman to launch a missile so, you know, you don't try to bother to hit me. Your wingman actually has like about 20 missiles, but, you know, sometimes he'll overcommit and just dump missiles on a particular engagement. For some fights, it's just like, you know, okay.
Out. Out.
Yeah, those are way too many fighters for me to be dealing with right now. Problem is, there's a limited inventory system, so that means I just can't dump AMRAAMs with impunity. Yeah, I have 2 SRMs, my wingman has quite a few, but yeah, I don't know what stops them from firing. Usually if you get within 20 nautical miles of a target, then they'll start shooting.
How many hits can you take using?
In rule of thumb for this game, 2 hits.
Okay, that makes sense. So basically, you just don't want to get hit, right?
Yeah, 1 hit you might suffer like major systems malfunctions. On the 2nd hit, you're gonna die outright. It's a far cry from what F-22 Lightning II for DOS originally did, which was everything actually, missiles actually did a set amount of damage and everything actually had a set amount of health. The thing was though in F-22, or at least the original version that I played, everybody had heat seekers. You were the only guy with AMRAMs. I'm like, that was just kind of dumb. You want me to see me try to take on like 6 fighters at once? No. Over lead. Help us out.
I got your 6.
What'd you eat today?
I went out and just bought a sandwich.
Oh, okay. Sub sandwich?
Yep.
Cool.
Out.
Roger, I got him. Roger that, I'm on him. Roger that, I'm on him.
Hey, you're within minimum range, so...
Roger, I got him.
How's my fuel? Okay, 2,000 kilograms, I'm fine. Alright, time to pull. Ah, shit! I didn't turn. Crap. Status. Okay, I can't launch countermeasures, so I'm kind of screwed here.
Uh-oh.
Out. Out.
Yep. I did not pay attention to that one over there. Well, I just lost a $40 million jet.
And that is a court-martialable offense.
But good news is I was in friendly territory. Okay, perform cap. Yeah, usually what I like to do is I go into third-person mode in flyby mode, and then I just start dumping countermeasures and try to take a sharp turn. I try to look it off with the padlock button, but that really doesn't work here. Because sometimes in some other games you can padlock on the missile that's coming in after you, and you can adjust accordingly, but usually for these games, and also in Jane's USAF, they usually have like a third-person mode, where the camera is padlocked to the missile, but your aircraft is still within the frame of reference.
Got it.
Gotcha. Oh, Matt, I was when you stepped away a while ago, I was wondering if you finished Age of Empires.
Not even halfway. I'm still on the Babylon one. I'll continue it tonight.
Oh, cool.
I mean,
After the stream.
at least you beat the wonder sacking mission I couldn't do for Egypt.
Oh.
Wait, sorry.
Oh,
not Babylon,
yeah.
that was Greece.
It seems like you gotta be lucky in some areas. So.
You are cleared for takeoff. Runway 9. Winds calm. Contact departure 301.9.
Charlie and golf. Okay.
Checkmate to Viper Squadron. We've got multiple contacts inbound your position.
Roger, checkmate. So much for a quiet cap.
I don't know where I am in the Babylon campaign. Oh wait, no, it's a pre-deployed mission.
I left off on the mission where you need to convert people, I think.
That's a very ambiguous one, and it's not the first one. I know that for sure.
Or there's one after. I don't quite remember. I'll just load what I have.
Who gets? Do many different civilizations get monotheism on that one, or is only
you have to
They all
check. You have to check the tech tree because not a lot of them. Some of them don't have priests at all. Some of them don't have monotheism at Iron Age.
Oh, okay. I didn't look that far into it, to be honest. I wouldn't really know.
I don't even know who I launched my missiles against. 2 and 3? Oh, well, I'll find out.
I played Red Alert with MiG before this, and he just utterly destroyed me.
This is checkmate.
That sucks.
Be advised, Viper 1.
Well, he got 60 kills, I got 40 kills, so I'm doing better. But
Oh yeah, on what? On what exactly?
Red Alert, Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Oh, got it.
Checkmate. You are cleared to engage.
He deployed all these helicopters, and I had put a lot of my money into Tesla tanks that shoot electricity. What I didn't know is they cannot fire upon airborne units. So I was just a sitting duck pretty much.
Got plenty of fuel, so the little gauge where my hand's at, this is the fuel gauge, and this is just internally. My actual fuel gauge is down here on the bottom right. In kilograms. Some other games measure it in pounds, but I believe in this one it's measured by kilograms, or at least on this display. And that is Charlie 1 and 2.
Roger that. I'm on 'em.
2's all yours. But higher, more airspeed to more speed and more altitude. If I have to burn off on a dive maneuver, I'll be fine with that.
Flash 1.
Cool. And if you're wondering about enemies in this one, so it's basically one shot, one kill for everybody, regardless of the missile.
Nice shot.
Awesome.
But yeah, in F-22 Lightning II, everything had health. So for cargo planes or Russian heavy bombers, you had to take them down with a double AMRAAM shot. And it's like, don't even bother using the Sidewinders. You're only going to do like 10% damage against them. This one, though, it's like, yeah, a Sidewinder's fine. Who am I missing? Whiskey and Tango.
Roger, I got him.
You know what? They're all yours. 2, I will take on these guys.
Contact. Loggers.
Through here. Trio of floggers. Need to draw their aggro for like 5 hot seconds. And then we'll just go in for like SRM and gun runs on the cargo planes. I got your attention now, did I? Could have sworn there were 3 of them. Let's see. Time to start gaining. No. This is all static. The dynamic parts probably depend on how many targets you beat before or after, but the mission structure is mostly static.
Good work. Return to base for debriefing.
Counter. Counter.
Yeah, see what I mean, Matt, in event about putting it on third-person mode and then just doing the corner turns? Yeah.
Makes sense.
I don't know if
Get more visibility for those parts.
I don't know if people do that in multi, but I'm guessing the answer is no.
Out.
Roger, I got him.
Kaboom. This is a bad angle for me. The aspect's all off. Let's see if I can ship them right around. Okay, we're done.
Out.
Let's go home. Time compression. Oh,
Must be home.
I printed out the lantern guide from the manual, so in case if I have to learn how to do laser guided bombing in this game. You don't necessarily have to do laser guided bombing, but you know, might be nice practice. Some other games, I know Falcon 4.0 and Jane's FA-18, they thrive on that. F-16, MiG-29, and F-22, they really don't. Alright. Time to set up. And I actually wrote down landing guides for both MiG-29, F-16, and F-22 on a whiteboard. I always have this handy.
Good idea.
Drop down to 5,000 AGL and should be about 400 knots. Turn off the radar, I don't need that anymore. On the range scaling. I got plenty of fuel, so in case I botch this, I can always just go up and around. But yeah, this game and its sister installments are very, very tolerant when it comes to landing. Okay, slow down a bit. Alright. Final approach, I should be about 1,500 at 100. Yeah, my glide scope's all fucked up. I never really learned how to do like a proper glide scope setup. There's also like an angle of attack indicator that's supposed to light up on the left of the HUD, but I need it.
Did you guys hear about some years back there was an emergency landing at an airport because one of the pilots had to use the restroom real bad?
No. I thought there's a restroom on board though.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure,
but
FAA commercial regulations usually dictate that. Yeah, it's like your bathrooms have to be working before you take off.
Yeah. Well, this is some older plane. I don't know. That's really weird. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie
I
there.
thought it was weird.
Gear is down and locked. Velocity vector is lined up on the runway. I am not tilting the stick. I'm just using the rudder pads to move a little bit left and right. Yeah, usually what I've learned from like FA-18 is like, yeah, make sure your glide scope's all nice and perfect, but make sure your velocity vector is on the runway. Flare up to 10. Apply brakes. And another happy landing, or at least the first of happy landings.
You crash into the tower. It's air tower control tower.
I'm not doing that buzz in the tower shit. Sorry. Okay, destroy the supply depot. Drop some 1,000-pound bombs. Be aware of anti-air along the coast and fighters. Okay, get FA-18s to.
What's the longest flight you guys have been on? I mean, approximately.
Like a few hours, maybe.
Trans-Pacific for me, so about 12 hours, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you, Yoshi. Mine was Trans-Pacific too. To Japan. Takes forever.
Or you get customized meals along the way.
Yeah, well, one time we were coming back from Japan and we what do they call it? Layaway? Not layaway.
Layover?
Layover, yeah. They had some extra plane seats, and it was on a cargo plane. It actually had a helicopter inside.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, like one of those C-130s or C-5s?
Yeah. Interesting experience.
Secure the perimeter and sweep the area.
But we were actually setting reverse, like backwards, from the front of the plane.
This is Zombie Lead. Contact bandits over the target. Roger that, Zombie Lead. They are your targets. You are clear to engage. You are clear to engage. Roger that, checkmate. I'm engaged with multiple bandits.
Who are my targets?
This is checkmate. Be advised. F-7's inbound. Move to intercept.
Roger, checkmate. We're on 'em.
1, 2.
Roger, I got him.
Make sure I don't get hit because of the bomb. If the bomb racks get damaged, I am not gonna have a very fun time of this. Got fuel for.
This is Zombie Lead. We've got Zombie Lead to Viper 1. You're in?
You got him. Nice, got him.
Okay, I gotta power this up. Alright. Got some altitude ready. Zoom for missile track.
Smoke in the air. Evading.
I just lost my wingman. Great.
Griffin 27. Isn't Griffin 27 a meme of yours?
Yes. Wait, there was a second missile? Oh shit. Okay.
Counter.
Oh. Ah, crap on a cracker. Alright, back to bombing. Well, Comanche 3's Griffin 2-7 is actually a very competent pilot. He's very aggressive, but he's competent. 2-7 in gold, though?
Dog shit.
I dare say he would be just utterly retarded. That's... yeah, I hate to say that, but yeah, it's worse. Like, if you've seen me play Comanche Gold, oh, you can know it's a whole lot worse than just straight dog shit. Yeah, I wish my wingman didn't die on me because he can take on the Eurofighters, but no, I'm on my own. These two Navy pilots, well, they're probably gonna get whacked sometime soon. All right, I'm gonna go to about 25,000 feet, or at least just below cloud cover, and go drop these bombs.
Can you go up into the clouds?
You can. That target's too far. You know what? Turn off the laser.
There's no G-forces in this game, is there?
There is... Why is my lantern not... Oh,
It's not hyper realistic.
not too realistic. So you see the gauge above my speedometer?
Yeah.
That's the G-force gauge. There's also redouts and blackouts modeled in this game as well.
Oh, okay.
The lantern's not seeing anything. What gives? You know what? Turn that off. Turn shit off. 8 kilometers. Turn that off. Okay, let's get out. Find me. Oh. Why? I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Or just. Let's get down to like 5,000 in power through. I got like spare fuel, so I should be able to make it back. I'll burn my afterburners like nuts, but I'm not gonna get all the secondaries done. And if you're gonna ask me if I'm gonna do these a la carte and try to 100% these missions, the answer is no. I'm like, yeah, I could do time compression and land back to the runway, take off, whack everyone, and come back again, but I'd rather do everything on one tank of gas, if you know what I'm saying.
Will that cost reputation?
There's no such thing in here. Right. Let's just do a loop.
I'm thinking too much of Sign Hunter 3, yeah.
How much RAM do you want to get on your new system, Yoshi?
What are the highest for twin sticks nowadays? Are they like 16 now?
F-16 is the standard, yeah.
Yeah. I have 16 and I can run Cyberpunk 2077, so. But I don't know, if you were going to stream, then maybe you'd need a little more.
I'd rather do Deus Ex Human Revolution or the like first. Like, I played Human Revolution a while ago. I still gotta go through Mankind Divided. Though I heard Mankind Divided, the mechanics were pretty good, but the story was garbo.
I haven't played Cyberpunk for a while. I need to get back into it. The thing about Cyberpunk is, I'm not going to give anything away, but there's a lot of story at the beginning, and then you come upon one part, and then it's like you're actually playing the game, if you know what I mean. Like,
It's a movie and a game stitched together.
well, I mean, there's
Pull up,
action,
pull
but
up.
there's just towards the beginning there. Yeah, there's a
Pull
lot
up,
of scripted
pull up.
scenes and a lot of exposition. The part I'm on now, I just sort of have to wander around the city and complete missions and stuff.
Yeah,
It's a
is it
cool
like a
game.
3-faction thing like Saints Row was, or no?
Instead of factions, you have like you have like backgrounds, like street kid,
Not
corporate.
Pull
that
up,
wasn't what I was
pull
talking
up.
about. I mean, like,
Oh, okay.
the number of enemy factions you have to deal with. Is it just one, or are there multiple? Because what Saints Row 2 and 3 did was give you give you 3 hostile factions to claim your turf
Pull
from.
up. Pull up.
In this one, there's like a number of enemies. There's gangs, and then every time when you're driving through the city, you'll often see crimes being done, and you can intervene if you want, but you gotta be careful because some of those people have submachine guns, and at least at my current health level. But you know what I've neglected to do, and I need to do when I go back in it, is give myself all these perks that I've earned. You know, it's kind of like didn't Xenoblade have that, like a tree of skills that you could learn?
No, if you're talking about first one for DE, like how everyone had about 5 branches, but then there was also the affinity system that stacked on top of it. Meaning, if you
Okay.
wanted to do something like, I don't know, stack Dunban's, no armor equipped means plus 25 to evade, and then, you level up his affinity with Melia, who has unadorned beauty, so you get plus 20% to all stats if you don't have any jewels equipped. I don't think... Kind of.
Hmm.
But that kind of wasn't really the crux of what I was asking earlier. But yeah, the perk system was kind of like that. Kind of.
Yeah. Well, and I'd say on Cyberpunk, there's not really factions, so to speak. There's just various gangs and various. I mean, you have like main enemies in the scripted parts that you fight against, but otherwise, it's a lot like Grand Theft Auto. You're just driving around, can do crime, and you also have bounties that are put out. You can go collect on bounties.
I have no idea where the runway is for this one. I have no idea. Oh, I hope I don't Harrison Ford this.
Yeah.
What, did he get in an accident or something?
No, remember he
Oh.
landed his Cessna on the taxiway once instead of the runway
Oh,
proper. That one.
Isn't he getting a little too old to be flying?
Probably. Did you see the one where he had that intro video for that one flight museum in Colorado? Let me look that one up. I know it's on YouTube. Or I'll give it to you guys right after.
Sure.
Good thing.
Do you guys ever play the original DOS version of Grand Theft Auto?
Nah.
Or the top-down version? No.
It's like overhead. Me and
Yeah.
Mig played it a little bit. You can do versus each other, and you get in cars and you have like guns and stuff, and he just ran me over eventually. I didn't know what was going on at first, to be honest.
Is it like the PlayStation version? The top-down, whatever
It
you're
is
looking down?
top-down. I never played the PlayStation, but
Okay, I didn't know there was a DOS version of it, but
yeah.
yeah, no, I'm not. Grand Theft Auto is not my type of game. Yeah. I just don't like the sex, drugs, and stuff in it.
I understand.
I'm not talking like, you know, boyfriend, girlfriend talking, all that stuff. No, I'm talking like pornographic type stuff, that kind of stuff.
Cyberpunk has some of that in it, too. I don't play it for that, though.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure, like, you can stay away from that stuff and just do other things, but, yeah, it's just, I don't know, I just don't like committing crimes and stuff.
I don't commit crimes in the game either. I just stay on the mission.
I don't want to be a criminal, I'd rather catch or kill them, or shoot them. Like, vigilante work is more my thing, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Like the Batman Arkham series?
Maybe, but to quote a certain Bond actor, I only kill professionals, not innocent people.
I try not to hurt anyone in Cyberpunk, but when I was first learning how to drive, I ran into some people accidentally.
Yeah,
I
and don't worry,
if
if you like do stuff you do in Grand Theft Auto, I won't judge you. Don't worry, I can separate a real life person from a bunch of ones and zeros after all. So
yeah, it's true.
Yeah. What do you think had probably very awkward driving mechanics, or it's like games that you can't drive on keyboard reliably with?
We're tracking multiple bandits on intercept.
Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta go get something from the oven.
Yeah, because one thing I really did not like driving with a keyboard was in Half-Life 2. I don't know what happened, but like from the post 2007 engine on, but it's just like,
yeah,
I can't drive with a keyboard worth shit in that game. Give me a gamepad, I'll do it. But
did Guitar Hero get a PC release, or is that console only?
I honestly don't think it had a PC release.
Okay, if it did, then I would probably guess maybe that. I can think of a lot more games that would not be very suitable for a controller, though, like real-time strategy games.
I was saying, well, my original question was, do you remember any game that was really awkward driving with mouse and keys? In which case, for me, it's like a lot of them. For me, it's like if you ask me to
racing games, maybe? I don't know.
If you ask me to do like driving in like a third-person shooter sort of environment, or in a shooter sort of environment like Half-Life or Saints Row, I'd say give me a controller any day. I can't drive with a keyboard worth shit. And
some PC games have Xbox 360 controller support, though.
Well, then again, I don't.
Xbox release, then they got port the PC. They have the controller support. Yeah.
You do realize I use either generic number button controllers, PS style or Nintendo style, right? I know Steam can get around that, but that's not going to save me anytime soon.
Or like fake drivers you can install to make them work through USB or whatever. Yeah.
This is Viper 2. We've got party crashers coming in high. Let's take them out. Roger, I got him.
And here we
Flash one.
go.
Tally helos over the target. Roger, I got him.
Counter.
Roger that. I'm on him.
So can this mist affect visibility?
Kind of.
Roger that. I'm on him.
Just launch a missile at them, Viper 2. What the heck?
I'm on him. Roger that. Coming up on your wing.
Thank you.
There goes their air cover.
Now, go find that convoy. Just launched nice TV guided Mavericks. Kidding me. I really wish the GMT map mode would actually work for stuff like this, but unfortunately I don't think it was implemented correctly. You're supposed to see other triangles or stuff on the display for ground moving target because they're supposed to give you, like, you know, synthetic signals, but no. I'm not convinced this stuff actually works. Like in Chains USA, if this stuff worked, why the hell doesn't it work here? Then again, that was one of the big cruxes of the problems I've had with the ground attack missions in this game. It's just that, like, you expect some of this stuff to work, or at least,
True.
or at least, you know, other games actually did this. Why didn't you do it here? And it's kind of the crux of my problem with this whole game being based off F-22 Lightning II's engine, which really wasn't built with this sort of stuff in mind. Whereas, like, F-22, most of the stuff was either automated or the like, or, like, you didn't really use Mavericks or the like, but...
I don't see any. Wait, I see them. They're along that road. This is Victory. Be advised, the ground units are making their way toward heavily fortified territory. Destroy them before they can... Damn! That one went up like a firecracker. Nice hit, Viper 1.
Got
Viper 2
that.
to checkmate.
Well,
Enemy
just-
convoy has been destroyed. Good work, Viper. RTB.
Okay, I didn't really hit anything with that, but that's fine. Let's get out of here and get out of our F-22's ways. I really do not want to be going in any short-range furballs above those SAM sites, so I'm like, not my problem. Ooh, one down.
Out.
Our fuel state. Okay, about pretty decent. Oh, that big AWACS craft. I
Out.
wonder if I can take a good pot shot at that one.
Out.
You can get within 20 miles of that and before we can hit it. Toyota. That's not my problem. I'm out. Until, you know, past all of us.
This is Raptor. Visual bandits, we're engaging.
Alright, time to get set up. Another happy landing.
Event.
Yes.
I'm wondering, are you aware of the flagpole incident?
Flagpole incident?
Is
No,
this he will not divide us?
No, I don't know what that is, but it's a certain incident happened when me and Yosh were playing, and I think maybe I think it was me and Yosh.
Oh, that
like him at
flagpole
gold.
incident. All right.
I crashed the freaking flagpole on takeoff by accident, and I permanently lost my mark and card. Yeah, that was like the worst day of my life. No kidding, it wasn't, but still, it's like, oh my gosh.
Maybe worst gaming day, huh?
Maybe that. One of them, anyways. I think Prox actually shot the American flag.
Yeah, he did. I forgot whether he captured it on air or I don't think I saw it, but maybe I had a glancing view of it, but yeah. For those of you guys who aren't in on it, well, this was when Matt and I were playing Comanche 3 co-op once upon a time last year or 2 years ago.
Tower to Viper, you're cleared for immediate takeoff. Checkmate, this is Tower. We have bandits approaching from all directions. All units.
And Yosh was the one to revoke on site. He personally revoked my market control because of that. No, I'm kidding. No,
Yeah.
I just mentally acting like it.
15,000
Yeah,
feet. Hot.
you get what I'm saying.
Intercept the bombers.
If that was real life, that would be a different story.
That would be an embarrassment. And also, one thing, well, in all reality, we'd be getting, I'd be getting shit on by crash investigators, assuming you survived that. You didn't survive that, that is.
Alright, did survive, yeah.
So I need to destroy Alpha and Delta and make sure the bombers don't touch our base. No pressure.
Contact bandits. Roger that. I'm on.
Checkmate to Ghost.
Contact. Blackjack. Flash one. Got him.
Okay.
Splash two.
Good.
Checkmate. This is Viper 2. Roger that. Coming up on your situation under control.
Roger that. Viper Squadron. Redirect to Ghost Squadron. Intercept the bombers.
Roger, I got him. Roger, I got him.
Oh, we got plenty of time before they come to our base. Alright, that's fine.
Roger that. I'm on him. Skies are clear. All enemy bombers have been destroyed.
This is Checkmate. We show blue skies. Good work.
And all is fair and right with the world. Probably. Nice, good landing. Then it'll be alright. Like every aircraft you're seeing on FLIR is like, yeah, I'm seeing stars out there. I don't know if that's normal on 3DFX mode or not. This is completely off angle. Looks like the whole bar is correct. I'm just too high in general. Yeah, I could not tell. So I was looking at the barometric altimeter instead of, you know, the freaking radar altimeter below it. Save some tanks. Just bring some land-based Mavericks in case I cross SAM threats.
You are cleared for takeoff. Winds calm. Contact departure control 301.7.
Roger, Tower.
This is Echo Lee. Outlaw Squadron is down. I repeat, Outlaw Squadron is down. Checkmate. This is Echo Lee. We lost our air support. Roger. Stand by. Be advised, Viper Squadron is inbound on your position. Checkmate to Viper 1. Be advised, we're detecting multiple threats around the area. Move to intercept.
Roger, checkmate.
Okay. Destroy Alpha, Bravo, X-Ray, and I lose if I lose all my tanks. Okay. This is coming in bad. Alright.
Contact bandits.
I am at a completely bad aspect for this. Where are we, these guys? I don't like this one bit.
Roger that. I'm on him. This is checkmate. Su-34s, inbound. Take them out. Roger that.
I got your attention now, don't I?
This is Echo Lead. We're getting worked out here.
Sit tight. We're on the way.
Viper Squadron. Glad you flyboys finally decided to join us.
Roger, I got him.
Oh,
Great job, Viper Squadron. We owe you one.
No problem. See you on the ground.
where's X-ray flight?
Roger, I got him. Roger that. Coming up on your wing.
Huh. The X-ray flight. What gives? Okay. Another one on this. So far, this game's looking fine. Done with this campaign yet? One more. Okay. Two more. Alright. Gotta destroy stamp sites. Marcus and Roy Hamill. Okay. Fuel. Big harm missiles. 2 extra JDAMs in case things are a bit too awkward to hit.
You are cleared for takeoff. Runway 9. Winds calm. Contact departure 301.9. Roger, tower. This is checkmate. We're detecting enemy reinforcements on an intercept course. Roger, checkmate. Roger that. I'm on him.
I don't like. Raptor Lead, how about you try saving our asses for once?
What a bunch of toads.
Out.
Roger that. I'm on him.
Damn it.
Roger, I got him.
Out.
Roger that. I'm on him.
Oh, he's trying to go for like a guns advantage.
Counter. Counter. Out. 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 Out.
I'm getting fucking sandwiched here.
Roger, I got him.
Thank you. I gotta hurry this part up.
Out. Out. Out.
I got your 6. Damn. That one went up like a firecracker.
Please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit. Please! Nailed it.
Objectives have been destroyed.
Out.
Contact. Loggers. Be advised, Viper 1. We're detecting more enemy contacts inbound on your position. Tower, this is Viper 2. I think we're gonna need some help up here.
Copy, Viper. Help is on the way. Raptor Squadron is inbound to your position.
Viper, this is Raptor. We'll cover your 6. Good hunting.
Roger, Raptor Lead.
Yeah, I see him. Barely. He dead.
Roger, I got him.
Out.
Cool. I don't know why Raptor Squadron didn't come in earlier. Well, enough of that. At least I managed to hit him on a proper angle. That bonus under the sun completed. Oh, turn off time compression. Lead off some speed. Align right. Okay. One more mission for this campaign, and then we'll move on to MiG-29 Fulcrum.
There you go. That'll be the last one.
This should be the last of this campaign. Like I said, I just wanted to try out one of each campaign under 3DFX mode, and you guys seem to agree that it kind of looks better, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Go. Yeah, there were like some other games I wanted to try it in 3DFX, like the Sierra CD version of Half-Life, but I don't think I got that to work properly just yet. And in case you're asking, no, I have not put it in a streamable state yet. I have to ask around about that. They use GPS-guided bombs to destroy the enemy headquarters. Blow up more than 70% of this. Don't worry, Anthony. I'm doing one of each campaign. I know it's a big case of, why are you doing the first campaign over and over again every time you stream these? But I'm like, this time I'm streaming it under 3DFX. Alright. Fuel. Plenty of JDAM bombs. Quad AMRAMs. Go destroy the main headquarters. What am I destroying, Norden? Yeah.
This is Tower. You are clear for takeoff, runway 27. Switch departure.
Roger, Tower. This is Outlaw. We're coming up on the objective. ETA 2 minutes.
I'm piloting a pretty big bomber right now. Yeah, I'm using, according to the...
Bandits, 12 o'clock.
According to some of the...
We're engaging.
The Steam guides I looked at, they suggested nGlide. I tried to get it to work with DG Voodoo, but the game was not reading the DG Voodoo wrapper for whatever reason.
Ghost lead to Viper. Contact. Flankers.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm using nGlide with this right now. Wonder if I can get that to work with Longbow 2 on 3DFX mode. I'd have to look. Because the last time I tried it, I got it all in black and white, but I'm like, no, I want this game to be like rendered in color. What are you guys doing? How's what happened with DG Voodoo, as in, it was just all black and white UI. I'm like, I don't even want to look at the game if that was the case. Then again, I blow chunks at Longbow, so... Well, the first one, I'm fine with.
We've got a pilot out. He's got a good shoot. Launch the SAR helo.
Not so much. What am I looking at? Okay. Need flight path. Need Ghost to take care of Alpha and Outlaw to take care of the SAM sites. Okay, that's done.
This is Outlaw. You're all clear. Good luck.
Okay.
Roger, Outlaw lead.
That's like, I got DG Voodoo to work with, No One Lives Forever, and,
Contact. Fulcrums. Roger that. I'm on
what
him.
was the other game I got DG Voodoo working on? It wasn't Mech Warrior 3, I used DX Win for that one. Couldn't get DG Voodoo to work with Half-Life 1, though. I'll try it again under nGlide, but, not Age of Empires. Shit, I'm forgetting what else I got the game to work on. Oh, Descent, Free Space, The Great War, and Tachyon the French. I got DG Voodoo to work with those. Actually, no, I don't think... No, not Free Space. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, Tachyon and No One Lives Forever are like the only two I got it successfully working with. But then again, it's like I didn't run Tachyon on 3DFX mode, I just ran it through D3D. I don't think Tachyon does have a 3DFX mode, does it? Viper 2, what are you doing? Thank you. So, go drop the bomb on these. I thought about streaming the original version of Descent Free Space the Great War because some missions actually weren't, you know, a legitimate pain in the ass. Like, what was that one where you had to escort those 3 shield prototypes in the convoy? I know in the port version that mission was just brutal, but it's like, oh, I played the OG version. I'm like, this is a fuck ton easier. What the heck did happen in the port?
Out.
Roger that. I'm on them.
Okay, let's get to 20,000 feet, and so we can just drop this at 8 miles, and we'll move on to MiG-29 Fulcrum. I'm just
This is
destroying.
Viper Squadron. We're rolling in.
Roger that, Viper. You are go for mission. You are weapons free.
Roger, checkmate. We've got heavy AAA.
Out.
Bombs away.
Nice hit, Viper. Target has been destroyed. Let's get out of here.
Good job, Viper Squadron. Return to base.
Roger that. Taking it in.
Time to go home. At least we got most of the interceptors destroyed. So, huzzah for that. Airfield's looking. Merry men at the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot the F-16's not built at Lockheed's plant in Fort Worth anymore. They moved to production plant since the F-35's at Fort Worth now.
Interesting.
I want to say it's in South Carolina now, last I read. And it's like all the AAA do is just really rattle you and bounce you around. And then I remember listening to the flak sound effect in F-22 Raptor. Turns out it's the same sound effect as a hole hit in Tachyon on the Fringe.
Interesting. Well, they like to reuse a lot good sound effects, so.
Yeah, Nova Logic was kind of a frequent offender of sound reuse. Or at least asset reuse. Sometimes the cookie cutter mold works, other times it's like, you have to, tweak the cookies to, make it work.
Or make people still invest in your product.
Well, in my case, I already made clear about how much the other radars in F-16 MRF, don't work. Because, the cookie cutter mold for this game was, F-22. But I'm like, guys, you don't fly an F-16 like you would an F-22. Okay, that's F-16 MRF. Done for now. I mean, I guess we can play the F-16 overview video, and then we'll move on to the MiG-29 Fulcrum. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Or
Lockheed Martin proudly presents the F-16 Fighting Falcon, the Western world's most popular fighter. Exported to 18 countries, this deadly multi-role aircraft is built to be versatile and effective at less than half the cost of the F-15E Strike Eagle. First introduced in 1974, the F-16 fought to achieve its remarkable service record that includes 69 air-to-air kills and 0 losses. 250 F-16s were deployed in more than 13,000 sorties during Operation Desert Storm. At a 95.2% mission-capable rate, the F-16 was the most effective fighter in that war. Powered by a 29,000-pound class engine, the F-16 produces exceptionally high thrust-to-weight efficiency. With afterburners engaged at 40,000 feet, it can reach speeds in excess of 1,300 miles per hour. The unique design of its blended wing body provides the F-16 with superior lift and roll rates. The single-piece bubble canopy of the F-16C gives its pilot incomparable visual awareness, a critical advantage in dogfights. For night missions, the F-16 has a low-altitude navigation and targeting infrared for night system, or lantern. This unique feature incorporates terrain-following radar and a forward-looking infrared pod to make the F-16 a highly capable all-weather night fighter. Evolved to be the premier multi-role fighter, the F-16 eliminates the need for many different single-purpose aircraft. Its 9 stations are capable of holding today's most sophisticated ordnance, including the AIM-120 AMRAAM air-to-air missile, the AGM-88 HARM anti-radar missile, and the AGM-84A Harpoon anti-ship missile. In addition, the F-16 delivers free-falling and guided munitions with pinpoint accuracy. High-speed agility, superior endurance, versatile mission profile. The Lockheed Martin F-16 is the most sought-after fighter, protecting the Western world.
Quick disclaimer, this stream is not sponsored by Lockheed Martin. Just had to put that out there.
are you a fan of theirs, though?
For some of their craft, yeah. You could probably... I'm not really... Well, then again, you can probably say I'm biased because F-22 Lightning II is the first flight simulator I played as a kid. I didn't really... well, maybe that and F-19 Stealth Fighter. I didn't get into F-15 Strike Eagle too as much. I don't know. What? So, if you asked me what my favorite craft was in any other game, I would say it would be the F-15E in Jane's USAF. That was a nice craft to fly.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, just your big, heavy, do all the shit you need to do craft. Let me check the settings for MiG-29 Fulcrum real quick, and then we'll get this show up and running. X mode is at 10.25.768. All my characters are on. Dude, I don't know why I need the mock meter. Yep. Angle of attack. I don't know what they did for angle of attack, but they didn't truncate the floating point digit enough. Because sometimes you get like 8 to 10 digits. I'm like, no, it's like I don't need like 10 significant figures for angle of attack. Okay. F6. Okay.
Is there a Russian option in the MiG game?
There is a Russian dialogue option, but for my convenience, I leave it on English.
It has an accent, right?
Yeah, it's accented. Sorry, I have to turn this game to. Let's. I do love this game's menu music, though, not gonna lie. Okay, we're dealing with a little separatist movement. Alright. Hostiles. Fuel. Air-to-air missile suite. Infrared air-to-air missile suite. Alright.
This is Ozernovsky. 300 and 301, you're cleared for takeoff. Winds 160 at 10. Roger, Ozernovsky. Ozernovsky to 300, you're leaving controlled airspace. Switch control to 900. Roger, Ozernovsky.
I forgot what
Ozernovsky to 900. You're in control of 300. Roger, Ozernovsky.
Now, is this during the Cold War or no?
Nah, more like theoretical 21st century stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Target acquired, we are tracking. This is Tier 1 of the Russian Air Force. You are in violation of restricted airspace. Turn around immediately or you will be fired upon. I repeat, turn around immediately or we will be forced to fire. One to 900. Target group is not responding. Do we have permission to fire? Permission granted, 301. Roger that. Roger, this is 301. I'm engaged with 2 targets.
Forgot how much I have to readjust with this game being all in metric.
Oh, yeah. Because anything outside America uses metric, yeah. Is the U.S. the only one that uses the metric system? Well, not the metric system, but, you know, the U.S. imperial system or whatever it's called.
I forgot
like the only country.
I forgot it was a line in it. It was a line in Archer Vice. It was like there are only 3 countries that use it, like us, Burma, and Liberia. I hope I got that quote right.
Yeah, I don't really watch Archer, so I wouldn't know.
Roger, I'm on them. This is 301. Target group has been destroyed. 301 to Ozernovsky. Permission to return to base. Permission granted, 301. Excellent work.
There's a very good reason why I wrote down everything about the Fulcrum's landing procedures in red. The Raptor and the Falcon are written in blue. Yeah, usually whenever I try to reacclimate myself to a flight sim like Longbow or the like, you know, I'll just write that stuff down on a whiteboard. I'm pretty sure with my other whiteboard that I use for RPGs, you know, if I need to take notes for like some quick quest, I need to start using the whiteboard to draw like target locations. Say like if I'm trying to draw a bombing, if I'm trying to draw what I need to do for a bombing run, then I would use that. Like in Jane's FA-18, you can't rely on map mode on the target radar because you want to know what all the map icons are? Freaking little bright dots on the display. I'm like, no. That's why I kind of like Jane's USAF approach to it a little bit better, where they made the dots like fatter on map mode. Ground moving target mode actually worked, so it was, and you know, sea hunting mode also worked as well. forgot I need IRST to work with these. And the infrared search and track key is scroll lock by default, but no one uses scroll lock anymore. I use, and I looked at the keypad references to see if there were any open keys. I use numpad 0. It was like just the easiest one for me to use. I'm like, tell me, who uses scroll lock anymore? Ah, I missed.
Nah.
Roger, I'm one of them.
I'm using tail pursuit missiles. Kilometer engagements. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Please hit. Thank you. Now, where's my friendly airbase? Yeah, because I believe in, like, F-16 versus MiG-29 fight, or at least in the context of the integrated battle space. You know, you had to use AIM-9X's manual seeker mode, and then for the MiG-29 you had to use the IRST. I believe the Adder is the radar-guided weapon, while the AMRAAM is the F-16 and F-22's radar-guided weapon. I don't know if there's, like, any private server or client for F-16 MiG-29, and also for the integrated battlespace client for F-22 Raptor. There were two separate executables for that one if you had the integrated battlespace disk. Because you could install F-22 Raptor single player, and then there was a separate client. Why am I unbalanced? There was a separate client you could install be part of the F-16 MiG-29 battlespace. So I don't know how the F-22 handles in that. And even then, I don't think NovaLogic even has those servers up anymore. I think it's just like later Delta Force and Joint Ops installments in Comanche 4 and F-22 L3. I forget. Yes. Oh, what's my landing procedure? Initial waypoint is 25 kilometers at 1,500 meters and 740 kh. All right. Yeah, that I wrote that shit down so I don't have to remember what am I supposed to do for landing. And this wasn't the first time we had an F-16 versus MiG-29 sim. The first generation, to my knowledge, that we've had of this was Spectrum Holobyte having a Falcon 3.0. They also had two expansion packs. One was for the MiG-29, and then the other one was for the FA-18 Hornet.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, I tried. They're part of the Falcon Gold collection on GOG, but unfortunately, I'm like, no. You're not supposed to half-ass the manuals. It's like, one, where's the F-18 manual? Because there's probably a few nuances about landing the carrier. I'm like, yeah. It's like, how do I know how to land the carrier, yo? And for MiG-29, it's like, well, it runs on metric, and it's a whole different craft to handle entirely. It's like, how do you not have the manual for that either? Do you guys just... I mean, I get it. Replacement Docs doesn't have it, but still. Alright, now, where's the runway? Slow down to about 750. Oh, there's the runway. Yeah, my...
Landing gear down.
My approach is... pretty... I can't even tell the run... Oh, there's the run.
You can't tell it from a hole from the ground.
Yep, I'm just gonna be landing this like a drunkard, but no, I don't think I've really had like a complete drunk stream this year, because I didn't buy any booze on my own time in January, February. March, my right wrist had a bit of a nagging injury, so I didn't, you know, drink booze for fun for most of March. Well, I was on painkillers at the time, so. And I land this like a drunk, and I forgot what the parachute key was. Please tell me what the parachute key is next time. 400 kph on
the P key.
No, that's the brakes. There's a parachute you can drop behind the craft. You can use it like
warning unit. Okay.
Use it once every landing attempt. Let me look that up. Okay, parachute. Where's that button? There's a foresight targeting button? How did I not know that? Wait, control E is supposed to be the eject key. What? Oh, this is the joystick now. Keyboard. There's... Let me read the manual for this real quick. Could have sworn there was a parachute key. Parachute deploy key. That's... Oh, it's the home key. All right. All right. Alright, gotta help American bombers on this one.
Joint operation.
Yep. That's like the rebels had a submarine sink 2 Japanese ships, and they're like, well, And America's like, yeah, let's join in on this, why not? We just gotta escort the bombers while they destroy this one. Help the American vampires. Radar guided missiles and the usual hotly infrared anti-air.
You're cleared for takeoff. Winds are calm.
Right, Alpha and Beta.
Ozernovsky to 300. Rendezvous with Flight Group Empire. Escort Empire Squadron to Square 15. Roger, Ozernovsky. Uh, 301 to Wipe Elite. We will escort Vampire Squadron the rest of the way.
This is Viper Lead. We're coming out.
Vampire 1 to 300. Target acquired. We are taken. Roger, I'm on them.
Okay, they're turning away. Want to mention. But yeah, the adders in this one reached about 100 kilometers.
What are adders?
Vampire lead to 900. We've reached
Snakes.
15.
Oh yeah, of
Final
course.
authorization to begin bombing. 900 to 300. Targets en route to your location from the north.
All right.
Roger, I'm on them. Roger, assume information. Vampire lead to 900. We're rolling in now. Roger, I'm on them. Roger, I'm on them. 301 to Vampire, targets have been destroyed. Ingress route secure. We got him. Thanks for the help, 300. Roger, attacking your target.
Really should just do a loop-de-loop every time I just want to turn around.
Yeah. Avion roll, you mean?
No,
barrel roll?
the Star Fox SQ turn. The
Oh, got
Immelman.
it. Oh, got it.
Roger, I'm on them.
Oh, there was their big intel plane.
Roger, returning to base.
Let's get out of here before they get wise to what we've been doing. Yeah, you can go about 1,000 to 1,200 kph fine, but don't go above 1,500.
Piece of advice.
No, the game said your craft will buckle, and if it buckles for too long, it's literally gonna explode if you go past that speed. Your wings are literally going to disintegrate. Let's see. Wrong nav point. Time compression for the win.
Roger, will assist.
I'm just trying to land this like a drunkard. Okay, somebody on final. Yeah, this. I don't know if my joystick is unbalanced or if the MiG-29 is just unbalanced by default. Shoot. Oh, now the parachute wants to bloody deploy. Okay, we're gonna do cap. Extra fuel? Want some extra fuel. Saying this mission should be short enough where I don't need extra fuel, but I'm like, I wouldn't bet on that if I'm going to be burning afterburner fuel like nuts.
This is Bolsarek. 300, you're cleared for takeoff. To 300. Targets clear out your location from the west. This is 301. I see the target. Radar counts 3 targets. Targets identified as MiG fighters. This is Bolsarek. Engage MiGs. Roger, breaking right. To 300. Targets en route your location from the north. Roger, attacking your target. This is 301. Target group has been destroyed.
Alright, eat radar guided LRM, please. The bonus objective was to sink that ship?
This is 301.
We're done.
Targets have been destroyed. Good work, 300. You're cleared to return to base.
Oh, that was pretty easy. Or it's like you look at digital integrations Hein, you turn on night mode, or you use the low level TV scope, and it's all like just this big layer of I want to say teal all over it. Yeah, I don't miss doing night ops in earlier Nova Logic games because that was just yeah, let's go burn your monitor's backlight out. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm wondering if this is stick drift or if this is just the MiG-29 being unbalanced in general. I did turn on unbalanced loads. I'm like, no, I don't want to deal with trim, please.
Altitude, altitude, altitude.
Yeah, no duh, I'm like flying 100 meters over the mountains right now because I can't bloody see anything, and I can't see it. And looking at the stream view on my HD TV, I can't tell shit from the sky and the terrain. On my main monitor, yeah, I can, but looking at the repeater on my HD TV, I can't. Oh, this night landing is going to suck without internal illuminators. Which is why I was so happy that F-16 MRF and F-22 Lightning III, you know, actually implemented a freaking nighttime HUD option.
This is Bolsarek.
At least there's illuminators, because at least it's not Fleet Defender where you have to make a needles-only landing.
Landing.
Oh,
gear
yeah.
down.
The ILS is lined up right, velocity vectors over the runway, and I just gotta slow down to about 400 kph. As long as my velocity vector is within those lights, I'm okay. Oh, shit. Now, and I want to be about 300 to 350 kph. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Power. Drop. Ah! Drop shoot. Oh! That was nasty.
That was embarrassing.
Voice warning unit okay.
I mean, I dropped the chute right as soon as I landed, but yeah, that I had no right to be surviving that.
No.
That's me landing crap in flight sims in general. Alright, we gotta shoot down bombers. Okay. So we gotta take down hostile Tu-160s and Su-27s. Go left out here. Okay. Take down Bomber Group Alpha.
This is Bolsarek. 300, you are clear for immediate takeoff. Winds 160 at 10.
Yeah, if I can get a pot shot at Lana boat, I'll just drop a TV guided bomb on it and if I get a little bit of it.
This is 900. Target group north of your position. Roger.
Ship up north. Turn on Blackadder.
Radar confirmation of the target. Target 216 and 45 left.
Turn on IRST.
This is 301. Target is Su-27s, 45 left. I've got 4 targets. Moving to intercept. Roger that, 301.
I need you.
Roger, attacking your target.
Take that on. I'll take on Beta 1. Okay. 27s are off. Out and away. Bombers are out.
301 to Balcheriak. The bombers have been destroyed.
Good work, 300. You are cleared to return to base.
Crap.
Roger, I'm on them.
You're already there. Take him out. Launch the second one. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna play rough. Alright.
Roger, attacking your target.
Sucker. Okay. You know what? Never mind. Let's go home. I'm done.
Landing gear down.
Getting jittery because I had the gear out for too high a speed. Let's see. Maybe about 450 feet. Final. No, 450 meters above it. Final at 400 kph. Yeah, this was kind of botched. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a quirk of the MiG-29 in this game or something, or if I'm suffering stick drift right now, but it's like, you kind of notice when I leave it a little bit neutral, the MiG-29 just tilts a bit to the left.
Yeah, a little bit. That's some drift.
Whereas, like, you know, you play Digital Integrations Hind, and actually the game does tell you about the Hind's, you know, rudder quirks. You know, when you lift off, the anti-torque rotor kind of wants to fight to the right or to the left, and you have to apply a little bit of a pedal action. Yeah, I don't... Because I have unbalanced loads on, but the craft shouldn't be tilting
Voice warning unit okay.
badly. Controls. Alright, we're gonna do a bombing run for once. Hangars and then immediately RTV. Okay. We're gonna take out Big Chicken Okovo. Alright. So we got TV guided bombs, long range missiles, and mid range heat seekers. Okay.
Malcat was 300. 300 and 301, you're cleared for takeoff. Switch to departure.
Roger, Malcolm.
Already attacked right out of the gate. Fun. Epsilon
This is
Stein.
900. Target group east of your position. Roger, I'm on them.
Need to get a missile off so at least I can force them to be on the defensive. Alright. Hang on. Oh.
301 to 300.
Have it.
Helicopter, straight ahead.
Oh. You said...
This is 301. I'm engaged with 2 targets. Roger, attacking your target.
Oh, we have like the long range heat seekers. Just trying to line the pepper up, and yeah, every missed shot on this cannon's pretty freaking expensive.
This is 301. The hangars are scattered across the base. Looks like we'll have to make multiple runs.
Drop Q, my man.
Nice hit, 300.
Good.
Good hits on the objective. This is 301. Mission accomplished. The hangars have been destroyed.
I really do not want to waste an Archer on a Havoc.
Is Archer a type of missile?
Yes. Adder, Archer, Aphid. Ow!
Targets have been destroyed.
Well, time to get my snow survival guide ready. Alright, well, we gotta save an American tank platoon. Fun. Look for enemy aircraft. Sure we don't lose the US Marines around here. Caravators, multiple archers. Yeah, I was a little bit skittish because I was wondering, what if that fighter comes back?
and 301, you're cleared for takeoff. Switch to departure.
Roger, Malcolm.
Malcat 300. ATN air cover has been shut down. Switch to Victory for airborne control.
Understood, Malcolm.
This is Victory. I have control.
Roger that. This is 301. Threat display clear. No targets yet.
300, this is Victory. I am tracking multiple bandits over Iron Troop.
Hey, Matt, quick question. If you want to go scoreboard hunting real quick,
For what exactly?
can you look up Kraken Avalanche Game 6?
Sure. One sec.
Because the Kraken were leading the series 3-2, and I think they had a
Kraken
chance.
Avalanche, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. Kraken versus Avalanche. 1-1.
Okay.
In the first.
All right. On the video board, there should be.
301 to 300.
We found him.
Targets coming up through the pass. Moving to intercept. Roger, I'm on them. Tracking helicopters. Target Mi-28's north. Victory, please advise.
300, this is Victory. You're cleared hot on bandits.
Affirmative.
Usually for helicopters, I would rather leave those to my wingmen because, you know...
300, this is Victory. I show multiple T-80s moving towards the pass. You are weapons free on all contacts.
I can't exactly do a thing about that. I meant to kill enemy aircraft. I was not assigned to destroy tanks.
Yeah, tanks are kind of a pain. My understanding, some of them have anti-aircraft emplacements on them.
Altitude. Altitude.
And of course he clipped through the terrain without it counting as a crash because collision detection, not even once.
Roger, I'm on them.
Let's turn on the radar. I want to see if there's any other that could be illuminated. Apparently we don't have AWACS support on this one, so kind of have to do a big
darn.
scan. I don't see anyone on my scope. I wonder if the idea was to use adders on the... Yeah, this is one of those... This is another kind of big criticism I have about this game's engine in general, is just that things are allowed to fly past the terrain, you're not.
Yeah.
I want to get a good guns advantage if I can.
Altitude.
Where I have an altitude problem.
Altitude.
See what I mean?
Yep.
Flipped through the snow like it was nothing.
Altitude. Altitude.
I wonder if I should have used my adders against the fighters to begin with and just burned my I'm not setting this up properly.
Hey, about that question, isn't Adder the air spirit name for the Puma? A little off topic, but I'm just wondering.
Yes.
I gotta say that the air spirit names for the clan mags aren't really that cool. I'm just gonna say, for the most part.
Targets have been destroyed. Mission accomplished.
300, this is Victory. Thanks for the assist.
You're welcome. I don't even know where to look for the secondaries without radar guidance. Not sure if they're flying over that fleet over there. And apparently the Kings convincingly beat the Warriors one game too late, according to Charles Barkley's predictions. He's saying, oh, they'll convincingly win Game 5. That didn't happen. That series is going 7, and quite honestly, that series deserves it.
Yep.
I forgot which runway I'm supposed to be landing on, whether it's right or left. I want to say it's the one on the right. Brakes.
Landing gear down.
And yeah, according to both this game and Digital Integrations Hind, the Russian equivalent of pitching Betty is known as the Natasha audio system.
Natasha audio system. I guess Natasha's tend to be very rowdy woman or something. I don't know.
I don't know, and I don't know where they got the name from originally, so don't ask me.
Ask the Ruskies.
Yeah, the glide scope approach was all kind of fucked from the word go, but then again, I'm kind of fighting stick drift on this craft. And it all...
Voice warning unit okay.
Well, okay, it looks like the rebel fleet decided to piss off Japan a little bit more, and now they're like, you know what? We're just gonna escort our bombers and have them sink fleet right over there. Okay. Missile packs ready, and just one bomb in case I need it, or in case my bombers get shot down.
Malkat was 300. 300 and 301, you're cleared to takeoff. Switch to departure.
Roger, Malcolm.
This is 900. Escort 700 as they attack the boats. Clear square 92 of enemy fighters.
Okay, so I got 5 bombers. I just need to make sure I don't lose more than 3 of them.
Radar counts 3 targets. Moving to intercept. Roger, I'm on them.
Okay, good. To destroy Beta and Delta. Yes.
Target to shoot 27 straight ahead. Roger, attacking your target.
It's 1 down.
Targets destroyed. Bombers are clear. Roger, 1 to 700. Ingress route secure.
This is 700. Approaching objective. Approaching the objective now. Commencing bombing run.
Roger, I'm on them. Roger, assume information.
Commencing bomb drop now.
700 to 900. The boats have been destroyed. 700, returning to base.
Malcat was 300. Excellent work. Return to base for debriefing.
Don't worry, a few more missions and then we'll go on to F-22 Lightning 3.
No worries.
Yeah, it's been about 90 minutes of campaign. You know what? I can afford to stay up till 1 a.m. I originally had a hard stop.
Acquisition parts 2 or doing flights or...
Huh?
The acquisition parts, HM parts or...
I'm probably not gonna be able to stay up for that tonight.
Alright, no problem. I'll just do it on my own. No worries. I think I'm kind of in the groove with it, but yeah, you're always more than welcome to join along, so.
Fair enough. Alright, let's see. Yeah, don't worry. I'm thinking this is mission number 7 of the campaign, so, oh, crap, I overshot it. Okay, you know what? I need to turn back around. Let's do this again, why not? Or else I could just quit, but you know, I want to be able to prove I can land the craft safely. Turn this around. Nah, they put the initial and final points way too close to each other. That's why. And my wingman just collided with me because why not? Don't worry, I'm fine.
I'm back. I was on a call with a friend. Sorry I was away.
No problem.
This is the last mission. Okay. Your ingress route while bombers attack the last base. Missile frigates.
What'd you eat today, Matt?
I had some chili, mixed some rice and some stuff, and I had like a donut and vitamins for breakfast. I'm not the biggest breakfast person, I will admit.
I drink a shake. Not like a milkshake, but a protein shake.
There you go.
You know, being pescatarian, you don't... We do eat seafood, but we don't eat it that often. We often eat just vegetarian food.
This is Kiro.
It's really hard to get the protein.
300 and 301, you're clear to take off. Wind 160.
That's the thing about meat, like lean meat can have like 40 grams of protein. It's probably a lot.
Yeah. Definitely.
It really is a superfood.
900
But-
800. Targets and routes.
Well, whilst I heard the term superfood, but yeah.
Shit, I did. Power up and up.
You guys have any cool weekend plans?
Well, we're gonna go out to dinner tomorrow to celebrate my brother Nick, who's been away in college in Arizona. Well, his birthday like a couple weeks late. At Olive Garden, so that's
Nice.
I'll look forward to that. Yeah.
Do you know what you want to get?
You're clear to take off. Wind
Probably some Italian steak or something. I don't know. The breadsticks salad are top tier though.
Yeah.
Sorry about the botched takeoff attempt the last time. Apparently, only one of the engines warmed up.
Targets and routes your location
Well, that's
from the north.
stupid.
Multiple targets are on intercept approach.
29's in the area, just those two. Okay.
Roger, I'm on them. This is 3-1. Target group has been destroyed.
Enemy air units approaching.
Radar shows several targets left.
Any more up there? So we got helicopters, some Su-35s. I do not want to waste a big radar guided missile on a helicopter. That's just a big waste of ordnance.
No kidding.
Target group at 45 left.
Turn around and notice me. Thank you.
So how far do you have planned ahead, Yoshi, as far as the games go?
For streaming, let me try to evade this missile and then I'll get back to answer that question. Okay. Sundays and Tuesdays are pretty set in the meantime. Fridays, until Tears of the Kingdom comes out, I'm kind of staying as in flux.
Roger, attacking your target.
I do have something lined up for next Friday, but I'd be bringing a different variety of guests for that one. You guys are still welcome. I'll tell you what I'll tell you what the subject matter is off the air.
Roger, attacking your target.
Base, I want to drop this on something.
So how much memory does this system
500
have that
is
you're
down.
using?
Control. Mark position.
Maybe instead of a TV guided bomber, I just brought like a regular. This one doesn't take a whole lot of hard disk space. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Do you remember back in the day when hard drives used to be so much smaller?
Yep. Yep, I do.
That was when having games meant that you really had to be strategic about which one you had installed. At least on mine.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Hydraulic failure.
you had to uninstall stuff games you didn't want anymore. That you want over games you did want. Not that current.
Crap. I got a bit too close and a bit too cute for that. Should have just picked everything off. My bad. I'm not skipping this. 500-pound bomb in there. Yeah, that's my own damn fault.
This is Kirovsky. 300 and 301, you're cleared to take off. Wind 160 at 10.
Roger, Kirovsky.
900 to 300. Targets en route to your location from the north.
Multiple targets are on intercept approach.
Yeah, I should have just orbited around the place and let the bombers do their thing.
Roger, I'm on them.
This is 500. Enemy air unit.
This is 301. Target group has been destroyed. Radar shows several targets left.
You were saying?
Oh, I was just gonna, what was I saying? I'm sorry. It will come to me in a second.
Target group at 45 left.
You cooking anything tomorrow, Yoshi?
For game gear the like, I don't think so, at least nothing special.
Gotcha. I was planning on making a noodle dish soon. I'm gonna put tofu, mushrooms, and carrots, and then put a chili paste, Thai chili paste, if you know what I'm talking about.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I put chili paste on anything.
Yeah, it can be real good if as long as you don't put too much. I'm kind of worried about putting too much for my dad. My brother said maybe everyone should just put the chili paste in individually to their own preference. Do you have any farmers markets around you?
Like one, but not easily within driving distance. It's within end of the line for one of the rails for me, but
Yeah, you can get some cool stuff at those. We have one right up the street, fortunately.
I don't think there's too many around here.
How often do you go to Seattle?
Control. Mark position.
Not very much. Last time I was there downtown was like, back in December with a friend. Go to an arcade place, yeah. Last time I was inside the Space Needle at the restaurant was like 14 years ago.
Well, my connection with Seattle was through the Shadowrun video games.
Oh yeah,
Seattle.
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had all these Seattle place names in my mind. Before I've never been to Seattle, so I've never seen them in real life, but just through those video games.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
You know, Yoshi, you might find this interesting. In the Shadowrun role-playing game, the South went back to being the Confederacy.
Interesting.
And the Native Americans took back California.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Very interesting, I will say.
It's just such a crazy world. I mean, Shadowrun is like they actually had a dragon for president at one point.
A dragon? Like a real mythical dragon?
A real dragon, yeah.
I wonder how that worked out.
Well, if you find out who's his what's his host body's blood type, you can kill him. That happened in the ending of Dragonfall.
This is 700. Approaching objective.
What do you think of Dragonfall, Yoshi? Which one of those was your favorite between the three?
Dragonfall was my favorite.
Okay.
Out of
That
the
is
three.
a good game.
Yeah, Returns was okay. Hong Kong was a bit of a buggy
This is
mess.
700. The attack will commence
It really
immediately.
was. My favorite has to be Returns, but maybe that's just because
Altitude.
I went from, it's the first one I played. It was awesome when it first came out, man. I was looking so forward to it. Did you play any of those games, Matt?
No, not really. I've watched but not played.
Altitude.
301 to Kirovsky. Mission accomplished.
Roger, 301. Excellent work.
It looks like we've pretty much just blown out most of their base, so shouldn't fear any reprisals unless
Altitude.
there's any aircraft left over that are still standing. Okay. Oops. Let's go home.
Hey, Matt, you ever been to Puyallup?
Puyallup?
Like an area of Seattle? Or west of Seattle?
Puallup, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, many times to go to the fair there. Yes.
Okay. It's a nice area?
Yeah, it's a nice area. It's in the Mount Rainier floodplain, but other than that, yeah, that's why it's so flat.
That was an area in the Shadowrun, the Genesis version. That area had turned into a big ghetto, like a really bad thing. They like to take areas that are nice now and make them ghettos in the future. Like another
Wow,
place that was
lovely.
a ghetto was Redmond. Redmond turns into a ghetto too.
Wow, lovely.
I think it's very unlikely to happen, but it's kind of funny.
Alright, it looks like we're done with this campaign in MiG-29 Fulcrum. Just need to stick the landing and oh, that's one rebellion off the books.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, I didn't flare my nose all the way up because I was kind of struggling to keep the stick drift from killing me.
Created by the Mikoyan-Gurevich Design Bureau, Russia's MiG-29 is well respected as a premier fourth-generation air superiority fighter. Designated as Fulcrum by NATO, it is considered a remarkably agile and effective multi-purpose aircraft. Well-built and inexpensive, it is utilized in the air forces of nearly 30 countries around the globe. The MiG-29's twin Klimov RD-33 turbofan engines output over 81 kilonewtons of thrust when afterburners are engaged, allowing it to reach speeds of up to Mach 2.3. Under optimal conditions, the Fulcrum can get airborne in less than 250 meters. Regarded as one of the world's most maneuverable dogfighters, the MiG-29 can outperform in close combat any warplane currently in service. As proof of its superb agility, the MiG-29 firmly handles the Koloko or bell maneuver, in which the aircraft falls backwards at the apex of a vertical climb, then recovers with full power. Where Western pilots must obey hard limits on their aircraft, the MiG-29's high alpha handling allows its pilots the distinct advantage of exceeding maximum G in tough situations. Like all Russian-made aircraft, the MiG-29 was created to be strong and stable. Its heavy-duty landing gear allows the plane to land and take off from rough fields. Not having to rely on as many computer systems and fly-by-wire controls, the Fulcrum is more capable of surviving partial damage than its Western counterparts. Using the IRST with laser rangefinder, the pilot can hunt and engage targets without the need to emit detectable radar or radio signals. The MiG-29 can be fitted with an extensive assortment of armaments, including the deadly R-60 heat-seeking and R-77 radar-guided air-to-air missiles. Feared and respected, the MiG-29 Fulcrum remains one of the world's top choices for air superiority.
Yeah, admittedly, I didn't want to do much with the Cocal or Cobra maneuvers. Well, in all honesty, I need to reread how to do those. I'm like, well, at least as far as the 3DFX test goes for MiG-29 Fulcrum. Raging success, I suppose. Alright, let's do F-22 Lightning 3, and then I can go call it a night.
And go sleep.
Yes. Let me just check the settings for that real quick, and then yeah, when Steam shuts down on Windows, I'm gonna have to uninstall like near the entire catalog. It'll open up a lot of space, but
Yeah. Oh, your local stuff?
yeah. Save data is already clouded up, so I don't have to worry too much about that. Hang on. I did not turn lightning. Let's try that again. Why is that not showing up? Yeah, that's what I want to capture. What the heck? Yeah, this isn't showing up. It used to show up before. Why is it not doing it now? And yeah, the game options. I don't get it. 29 and F-16 ran fine. Why isn't 22 doing that now? Hang on, I need to solve a little problem first. Yeah, I can't see anything, and I can't either on my end. I don't.
Yeah, just black.
Well, look who's back.
Yeah, because this used to work when I tested this last week. I don't get it. Why is this all blacked out now?
Is your screen source off?
It's not off. It's on. The eye icon would be on. I have the thing fixed, but let me see if I can get this to work under like a different executable.
You're doing a Windows capture, right?
Yeah, apparently the F-22 session doesn't work, but when I slave it to another session like F-16 or MiG-29, it seems to.
Okay, now I'm seeing it.
There we are.
No electric percent.
You're probably about 3 to 5 seconds behind, but yeah, no one would fly an F-22 with the gear out.
I was gonna be delaying
Full
streams,
flight.
it's inevitable, even if you have the best internet provider.
As long as the audio is not desynced like it was with when I did trails last Sunday, I'm mad about that. Let me try a live mission to make sure nothing got messed up.
Sure.
Okay, it looks like everything's
Air
fine.
Force Base, Nevada, rookie. This is what we call a FAM, or familiarization flight, so you can get comfortable with all the basics of your heads-up display, or HUD for short. Your takeoff speed.
Okay, it looks like everything's fine for now. I don't know what gives. I had it for the dedicated session, but that didn't really work out. All right. Do a desert campaign. I was gonna say,
Yeah, everyone loves deserts.
and someone's gonna say, stop live streaming current events.
Eesh, man, it's a game. Big freaking deal. It's your show. Do whatever the frick you want, man.
Yeah, so we've
It's not,
done.
like it's not like they're paying you to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like we've done a grassy area, we've done a snowy area, why not do a desert?
Dodge.
That's good.
Storm 1, down. You're clear to taxi to runway 36. Hold short for cover. Storm 1, you're clear for immediate departure. Runway 36. Winds are calm. Altimeter 2991. Have a good day.
Storm 1, this is checkmate. Climb to flight level 200. Maintain your heading to intercept mule for escort forward to operating location.
And I need to lower the master game volume a bit. Sorry about that. Let's do that again. And like I said, I apologize that the frame rate tanks whenever I load a mission. Resolution
Oh yeah, that's
shenanigans.
stupid. I hate that.
Storm 1, down. You're clear to taxi to runway 36. Hold short for cover. Storm 1, you're clear for immediate departure. Runway 36. Winds are calm. Altimeter 2991. Have a good day.
Storm 1, this is checkmate. Climb to flight level 200. Maintain your heading to intercept mule for escort forward to operating location.
Ghost 1, I have NCTR confirmation. Bandits MiG-29s. I don't think they're here for the air show. Roger.
Glad to have you, Storm. Just keep us safe. Storm 1, checkmate. Contact. Flankers inbound. North, 10,000 feet. You're clear to engage. Protect those mules.
Roger. Flankers inbound. Angels 10.
Contact flankers.
Sam's fight. They just activated Sam's along the bomber fight path.
That's one. Contact Havocs. Copy, I got him.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Mule is hit. We're going down 10 miles east of destination.
Ah, shit, we just lost half our supply, craft.
Stand by, I got him. Roger. Assuming formation.
Storm 1, Mule. Nice to have you back in one piece. Good job out there.
My scope is clean. You're clear to return to escort.
Copy, I got him. Copy, I got him. Copy, I got him. Stand by, I got him. Roger. Assuming formation. Storm 2, checkmate. Package is delivered. We are RTV.
Package delivered.
Storm 1, tower. You're clear to land. Runway 18. Winds are 180 at 5. Altimeter is 299er2. Check gear down.
The thing that kind of sucks in Lightning 3 is that the entire stat bar is gone when the mission is complete. Ow. How else am I supposed to know the fuel other than, you know, just looking down at the fuel display over there? Or better yet, in my case, I don't know how much throttle I'm putting in. The thing that sucks a lot about these runways is that they're like behind hills, so the ILS doesn't really give you like a clean read. Okay. Then we got our supplies in. We gotta knock out intelligence work. Plane. And it's stay below 5,000 feet to avoid AAA and SAM sites.
Runway 18. Winds are 170 at 10. Altimeter 299er2. Departure control, be advised. Traffic 11 o'clock. Flight level 150. Have a good day.
Copy.
Destroy main
Storm
state.
1, checkmate. You're cleared into the target area. Be advised, intel confirms SAM activity in the area. You're cleared to arm.
Storm 2, copy. Clear to arm. Checkmate, Storm 2. We have SAM activity.
We're just losing the brigade pretty quickly, so in hopes of friendly sea at well, they're not coming.
Area's hot with SAM activity. Copy, I got him. Contact Fulcrums.
Mayday, 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 Cobra 1. I'm ejecting 15 miles northwest of Bullseye.
Copy, I got him.
Storm 1, checkmate shows enemy AWACS 50 northwest Bullseye. Your vector 090 for 50. Target there.
Storm 2, copy. Contact, flankers. Copy, I got him.
Damn it, the cat's out of the bag.
Pull up, pull up.
Ouch! That didn't hurt. Bandit 2 destroyed. Area's clear.
Copy, I got him. Bandit 1 destroyed. Bandit 2, just a memory.
Storm 2, copy. Bandits now lawn darts. Good shooting. Continue to your objective. Destroy.
Just gotta shoot that big plane out of the sky and then everything's fine.
Checkmate, this is Storm 2. Target destroyed. We are Sierra Hotel.
Storm 1, copy. Sierra Hotel. Good work.
Copy, RTV.
Your clear switch approach 127.2.
That's all I get for putting on the afterburner a bit too much.
Roger. Assuming formation.
Storm 1, Tower. You're clear to land. Runway 18. Winds are calm. Altimeter 29er, 9er 2. Check gear down.
Back on the stick. Another happy landing. Sorry if I overuse that phrase, but I can't help it.
It's a good phrase, don't worry about it.
2 down, 5 more to go. Okay, we're gonna be doing SEAD. Enemy helicopters. Anti-air, along with arm missiles to take out enemy radars. I can live with that.
Storm 1, Tower. You're clear for immediate departure. Runway 27. Right. Winds are calm. Altimeter 3010. Be advised, traffic at your 1 o'clock southbound. Flight level 200.
Storm 2, copy.
The number 2 runway out. But, okay.
Storm 1, checkmate. Be advised. Heavy SAM activity target area. Neutralize those SAMs for the strikers.
Storm 2, copy.
Crow and Hood are my SAM side. Alright.
Stand by, I got him. Copy, I got him. Contact hammocks. Copy, I got him. Copy, I got him. Roger. Assuming formation.
Checkmate, Ghost 1. We have SAMs AAA everywhere.
Okay, enemy helicopters are destroyed. Let's see if there's any guys that pop out of that airfield.
Bandit 1 destroyed. Nice shot.
Yeah, I got night vision for this.
Yeah, of course.
Pull up. Pull up.
Bandits destroyed. The only thing left are hair, teeth, and eyeballs.
Okay, Hood's a pretty hard one for me to hit, so let me get a bunch of altitude first because it's situated on top of a hill, and I'd rather have the top-down height advantage if I can help it.
Makes sense.
I know they say to stay below 5,000 feet, but I'd rather not have the missile get shanked.
For your safety.
Let's turn off the afterburners for a bit. Yeah, because harms do not have contour following.
Jigme, Storm 2, threat has been destroyed.
Storm 2, copy. Break. Spirit and Vampire, you're clear to the objective. Good luck.
Jigme, Storm 2, advise the heavies. This area is still hot.
Everyone's rallying on me now. That's kind of sad. Okay. Oh, that's an F-117. Okay. Jeez, I didn't have to launch any missiles of my own. Okay, we gotta save some bombers that are being tailed.
Storm 1, this tower control, you're clear for takeoff. Switch departure control to 27.6, climbing through the 3,000.
Storm 1, checkmate. Buster, attack kilos inbound. Your vector, 280. Angels 1. 20 miles and closing.
Checkmate, copy. 280, 20 miles, 1,000 feet.
Checkmate, copy. You're clear to engage.
Stand by, I got him. 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 Roger. Assuming formation.
Be all 4 helos.
Checkmate, Storm 2, sit rep clear. Contact, flankers.
Storm 1, checkmate. Take high cap for the Eagles.
My turn.
Roger, Ghost 1. Break. Storm 1, you are clear to engage bandits.
Ghost 1, contact. NCTR confirmation flankers, 15,000. We got 800 knots closure. Do I have permission to fire?
Copy, I got him.
Damn it.
Contact, Fulcrums. Copy, I got him. Copy, I got him.
Oh, what? How does this guy have to duck? Never mind.
You are cleared RTB. Contact approach control 128.8.
Storm 2, copy. 128.8. We are RTB.
Okay, time compression, do your thing. Oh, it's a classic case of, I'm coming in too hot. Not happy with those misses. Gonna destroy a pair of bridges. GPS guided bombs. Activity. Alright.
Storm 1 Tower, you're clear to active runway 09 right for immediate departure. Winds are 090 at 5, altimeter 2992. Climb to and maintain 10,000. Have a good day.
Let's see if we can find an angle to knock these.
Checkmate, we've got a missile boat that just went active.
Recon still shows AAA in the area east of your targets. We have no airborne contacts. We will need to take out both bridges in order to have any
Contact, missile boat.
Bridge while we're at it as well.
Checkmate, we've got another missile boat going active.
Yeah, the unbalanced. No, we're not balanced. It's not fair. That will never not be one of my favorite sentence quotes.
That's life. Now everything is balanced.
Checkmate Storm 2. Bombs on target. Bridges have been destroyed.
You just saw that, right? Where the video screen kind of freaked out for a bit.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said? Sorry. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, the streaks of brown that
zigzag.
came across.
Yeah, zigzag thing.
Okay. Now Where's that airfield all the way out there?
Is there any mods for these kind of games?
I don't think so. I know with 4.0 went open source, so that went to BMS. I know Enemy Engaged went open source, and a lot of new craft and the like have been added to it.
Storm 1 tower. Clear for direct approach, runway 9er, right. Winds are calm, altimeter is 2992, check gear down. Departure active, Charlie taxiway.
Free Space got a few. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Novalogic ones, though. Some of them may have had mods, but probably not ones that I'm completely aware of. Not sure if they're on FPS or Game Banana.
Game Banana's still a thing?
Who knows? Who knows?
Retro ROMs or whatever.
Okay. Almost there. Okay, we gotta get some MH-60 special ops in. Some of them wants it to defect. Alright.
Interesting.
Storm 1 tower, you are clear for immediate departure. Runway 27 right. Winds are calm. Altimeter is 2992. Course and speed, you are clear to 10,000. Have a good day.
Storm 1, be advised. Recon confirmed same activity in the area. Continue to target.
Contact Hammocks. Contact flankers. Stand by, I got him. Copy, I got him.
Storm 1 checkmate shows. Heavy group, bullseye 350-15. Commit there. Protect Dragon.
Assuming formation.
Counter.
Stand by, I got him. Storm 2, area secure.
Checkmate, Gamma 1. Delta Force is secure. Thanks for the help.
Roger. Assuming formation.
Easy peasy. Line that up, and then we're all cool. It's all nice and kumbaya.
I always wonder what language is Kumbaya, by the way.
If we told, I don't know.
Could be an American Indian name, or word, or something from Asia or whatever.
Winds are 280 at
Well, you can always look up the origins of a word.
Check gear down.
Etymology.
Easy peasy. And this one...
Lemon squeezy.
Establish air superiority and destroy a ballistic missile silo. Alright. And what is this missile silo laced with? Station code for the nuclear weapon is Nova. The bombers will be doing other things. Back to heavy air offensive. Missiles tipped with smallpox. Yep. There's only one thing we can do. Burn all the smallpox! Yeah, F-22 Lightning III, you're given a handful of nuclear strike missions, and yeah, in regular game order, it's like you're asked to burn a whole bunch of things. It's like, one, you have to destroy missile gantries tipped with anthrax. This one, you have to destroy missile silos tipped with smallpox. A later one, you have to destroy a pair of ballistic submarines tipped with the plague virus. And the last one, you have to destroy an airfield that contains both sarin nerve gas and nuclear warheads. Oh, right, I can't do that. I can't touch the loadout for this mission. Because otherwise, I can't find the bomb I need to use this.
Storm 1 Tower, you are clear for immediate departure. Runway 27 right. Winds are calm. Altimeter is 29902. Course and speed, you are clear to 10,000. Have a good day.
Miriam's airborne. Spirit is airborne.
Vampire's airborne.
Storm 1, checkmate. Bandit group. Hot from the west. 30 miles, 15,000 feet. Commit there.
Contact Fulcrums.
Storm 1, checkmate. Pop-up group. Su-27's hot from the northwest. Commit there. You are Yo-Yo. No additional fighters available.
Yeah, don't worry, we got plenty of other fighters. Well, okay, I take that back. Crap, I watched that too soon.
Copy, I got him.
3.
Stand by, I got him. Copy, I got him. Copy, I got him. Copy, I got him. Stand by, I got him. Roger, assuming formation. Copy, I got him. Roger, assuming formation.
Where are other friendly fighters? Oh, they're all whack. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's that way. Okay.
Checkmate, Vampire 1. We're commencing bomb and run.
have to wonder, it's like, why do you have to commit other bombers? It's like, if we're just gonna be dropping a nuclear bomb and just blowing the whole place wholesale, unless, oh right, it's to delay the, probably to delay the missile launch codes being inputted.
Ram 1, bombs away.
I'm just gonna slow down a bit and we'll approach this from high altitude. Let's slow down a bit. %, thrust.
Storm, request permission to activate Protocol Nova.
Storm, Looking Glass, stand by for Nova confirmation. Storm, prepare to copy Priority 1 message Nova. Eagle 1 has authorized activation of Protocol Nova. I say again, Nova Protocol is authorized.
Storm copy, initializing Nova sequence. Stand by.
I want the bombers to clear out of there first. Let them do some other things before I go ahead and drop this.
Got it.
Vampire 1, we're RTB.
You guys do all your things. And
Storm 1, checkmate. Whiskey 1, engage. Southeast target. Support if able.
yeah, it's like I don't have any other ground-based munitions to help you guys with, and all the fighters are dead, so I don't know what exactly you want me to do there.
Checkmate, Spirit. Bombs away. Expect 10-mile frag pattern.
You guys haven't.
Vampire 1, good hits.
Going clear things and then just get out of there, please. Okay, it looks like everyone's clearing out. Time to drop this.
Drop it good.
15,000 feet. We should be. This should give us enough time. This.
safe haven.
Let's get out of here before we get caught in the blast race. Well, that about does it. Oh, I nearly crashed into the hill there because I wasn't paying attention. Alright, time to set up the landing and then be happy campers. Oh hey, it's almost 1 o'clock on the dot. So, what'd you think about the 3D FX mode look on these games?
It's pretty good.
Glad to hear it.
I have nothing to compare it with.
I was gonna say the times I did it all on direct 3D mode.
Oh, right. I don't know if I saw.
Good, nice landing. Ta-da! I wouldn't call this the happiest of landings, but good enough. All good.
Recent conflicts in Africa, the Middle East, and Central Europe threaten to escalate into international war. As tensions increase, our troops may be deployed to these unstable regions. In order to protect our national interests and the ground forces that defend them, a new tactical advantage is required. On April 23, 1991, the United States Air Force announced that Lockheed Martin would develop the next generation of warplanes, the F-22 Air Dominance Fighter. Twin Pratt & Whitney F-119 thrust vectoring engines give the F-22 its tremendous advantage in speed and maneuverability. Recent tests at Edwards Air Force Base have demonstrated the F-22's unique ability to supercruise. At high altitudes, the F-22 can achieve supersonic flight without having to use its afterburners, allowing it to get to the battle faster and stay in the air longer. Built with radar-absorbing advanced composite materials, the F-22 will be able to strike targets virtually undetected. This next-generation stealth technology builds upon that of the F-117 and the B-2 bomber. Unlike these bombers, the F-22 will be armed with the most sophisticated air-to-air ordnance. Test aircraft 4002 is expected to launch its first AIM-9 Sidewinder in early 2000. The F-22 features the most advanced avionics of any fighter aircraft. Test pilots have been amazed at how easy it is to fly while maintaining complete situational awareness. To minimize costs, a team of over 30 engineers and technicians are evaluating the avionics and radar systems aboard a 757 flying test bed. So far, the F-22 has met or exceeded all Department of Defense program criteria ahead of schedule. In 2005, the first of 339 F-22s is scheduled to enter active duty. Capable of long-range sorties and utilizing the latest in stealth technology, the F-22 will dominate the skies of the 21st century.
Well, that's our series. So, yeah, some filler stuff in the meantime. If you're wondering if I'm going to be coming back to doing some flight sim stuff, maybe. I still owe Event another session on Flight Simulator X. But yeah.
Maybe we could go to Seattle. We haven't been to Seattle yet, have we?
Yeah. You mean one of your games, Event?
No, if he does a flight simulator, he could fly over Seattle.
Microsoft Flight Simulator?
Yeah, either X or 2000. Doesn't matter for me which one.
Fly over your home.
It's like I've done mine ages ago, and I've done events a while ago too.
Have you ever thought what if they made a new one and they incorporated Google Maps?
Oh wow!
No,
not just Google Maps, but like the 3-dimensional, like you see all the buildings in 3D. Yeah.
Right. And
that is so
just
dang.
look down and be able to see actual houses and everything. That'd be so cool.
That'd be pretty kick ass. Not gonna lie.
That's the one thing you sort of have to use your imagination on that version of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Because like the main things that highlights is things like stadiums and capitals. I sort of do wish I wonder
Hey, car traffic?
No, well, it has car traffic, but I wonder if Chicago has the Empire State's Building.
It should. Most major cities actually have like their landmarks or their tallest buildings.
I think for Chicago it'd be the Sears Tower, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I get those confused.
Yeah, the Sears Tower, Willis Tower, or whatever the hell they name it nowadays.
I was thinking about the Sears Tower.
Fair enough.
Isn't that where McDonald's is headquartered too? I think it is. As in their global HQ. I
think you might be right.
Yeah, HQ is in Sears Tower.
I guess I'll have the if we go to Seattle, the Space Needle, right?
Yeah.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, it should be in there.
I wonder if Pike Place Market will be there.
I'm not sure. But it's just the continental United States, right? It's not like Europe or Asia or anything like that.
Hey, you can go to Europe.
Oh, cool.
We went to Berlin.
Awesome.
We also went to Detroit. That was funny. Yoshi didn't know exactly where he was going, and he was trying to find Detroit. He was like lost in the surrounding area.
Yeah, because I couldn't read a map of Michigan to save my life.
It's just a mitten.
Or the one time I got lost in Japan, it's like, oh, we took off from Narita, and then it's like, wait, where's Tokyo proper again? And then I think it was Ned or someone else had to point me. It's like, yeah, go down that highway.
Do you see rice fields and stuff?
Not sure about that because I did it at dusk or nighttime.
Oh, so
which was
really
already which was kind of a colossally moronic decision on my part.
I'd find the poke fun it. How ago was this?
Years back now.
This was before I moved.
This
was before I moved eastward.
I think,
so
I
want to say
might have missed out on that stream.
Yeah, this was like about 6 years ago, maybe 7. Well, when Hitbox and Smashcast were still a thing. That's how long ago.
You should join us if you can, Matt. We'd be glad to have you.
Flight sim?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a time to chill out and just like
fly around.
I find the sound of the plane kind of soothing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I just didn't install it.
Or it's like
I'm saying join me and Yoshi on the stream sometime.
Oh yeah, well, you guys are doing it.
Or it's like one of these days, it's like we could try doing Comanche 3 on DOS co-op. I really want to get gold working, but I have to ask around on SimHQ how they got that to work. Because we tried.
I know there's a way. Isn't there like some stupid VPN that's required or something?
I hope that might be the case, or God forbid if we have to use Kali to do it. But yeah, I need to ask first, and that's gonna take a while.
Because of YouTubers that had done it through Windows, IPX or whatever.
I'm thinking there probably was one, but I had to reread the directions, and there's another one who had like an entire PDF's worth of stuff. I'm like, oh my god, I am not cannibalizing my computer just to play one game online.
Oh, I know the feeling. Yeah.
I hate. Remember when games? I'm sure they still do to this point, but remember when they used to be a lot closer to the system? Like they want you to like edit system files and stuff.
Oh,
Windows, I'm talking about. Yeah, that could cause problems. I remembered.
For hell, maybe
seems like they got a lot of that smoothed out now.
Probably thinking one of these days, like maybe do like gonna do like vanilla Half-Life campaigns co-op. We could probably just get spend co-op and run from there.
Yeah.
All I know for sure is I'm like, yep, I'm pretty much uninstalling my entire Steam library at the end of the year. It's like I'm like it's just gonna like okay, I might as well just free up all the hard drive space anyways. Yeah, I pretty much said I'd be looking for stuff for a new tower anyways after Trails in the Sky SC is done. That's probably going to be about 10 to 12 weeks. I kind of said I want to wait till like the summer sale because that's when everything just kind of comes out. So probably start.
That's the game plan.
Probably start part hunting in like May and June. Although granted, my work schedule is going to be pretty packed from mid-May on. At most of June. It's a big.
Do you ever have to translate languages? I mean, programming languages. I
mean. Not really.
It's a pain, believe me. I'm doing that right now for a project I'm working on, and PHP has some major defects. All I can say.
That's a server-side scripting language for websites, right?
Yeah, See, I made this small program in Python, and then I found out that Python doesn't connect to the web that well. So I'm trying to make the Python program into a PHP program.
Oh, encapsulate it. Put inside it, yeah.
Well, I'm just rewriting it all in PHP.
Oh, God.
Not really a long program or anything. But
Is
eventually
this? Yeah, is this for fun or for you're trying to use it as a skill?
For both, maybe. I'm definitely not ready to work now, but you know, do you guys ever look at a computer before you're going to sleep or when the computer's off and just think, how the hell are people making millions of dollars off this? Because I just can't figure out a way to use my skills
Because
to make
today's
that much.
role is reliant on computers and servers and stuff. Without it, we go back to freaking 1880 something.
Well,
Well,
I'm not dissing computers. I'm just saying, like,
oh yeah, no.
I
I'm
wish
just
I wish. It's just funny that some people can use it and make a lot of money, and other people like me don't know how to make any money off it. I'm not talking about like an actual job, but like freelance kind of stuff.
oh yeah,
When I tried to
contractor.
do freelance, uh, all these people from other countries would form these little units, and they would get all the low-hanging fruit. So I didn't have enough skills to do the higher jobs.
Got it. Yeah. Well, the thing about that kind of stuff is never stop learning, keep improving.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's fun. I like it. Keeps my mind active working on that stuff.
Keep at it.
Thanks. When are you gonna play Age of Empires?
Probably 20 minutes. I'm almost done eating dinner here, so I'm kind of
Oh, okay.
eating
I
and
always forget
watching.
you're 3 hours. 3 hours before me, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I wonder how many hours ahead of us Mig is.
I think he's in Ireland. I think so. He's
Yes.
roughly like UK time.
Okay. Do you know
I
how
don't know
many
what
hours?
Ireland's time zone is, to be honest.
Oh.
I don't know what the time zone
I
is.
thought it's Greenwich
But
Mean Time.
oh, they go GMT. Okay, got it. I talked to Meg in a while.
He goes to sleep so early from my time. Like we play those DOS games, DOS shareware games on his new server, and if he'll ask usually around 5 p.m. and it's always been just me and him. There's other people on the server, but no one else has ever actually played any games with us. So he'll always be like, does anyone want to play? And I'll be like, yep, me as usual. It's kind of funny. But
Problem is when he's able to play, I'm working. So
yeah, I know. Yeah, but um, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
no problem.
Well, it's 1 a.m.
Oh yeah, I
Eastern,
remember
so
what it was. I'm trying to make a database of old DOS shareware games, where if you type in one like Duke Nukem, it looks through genres and other meta information to give you suggestions. There's already sites like that, but I do have to say, I went to one of them and I put in Duke Nukem, and I knew from Mig having these shareware games that there was a game named Shadow Warrior, which is made by the
Yeah.
same company as real familiar, similar to Duke Nukem.
Oh,
But
interesting.
and I went to one site and their top 10 didn't include that game. So it made me feel a little better. I was like, oh, I know something they don't.
Huh. Where
Or
is that
maybe
company
they
still
just have.
around?
What?
Is that company still around?
Wasn't it 3D Realms?
I think so.
I don't know. That's a good. I'll check real quick.
Yeah, I think 20 minutes. I'll start Age of Empires since I'm done with my food.
It's been acquired by Saber Interactive.
Okay, so they've been integrated to them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yosh, I'm wondering, did you ever finish the Babylon campaign?
I kind of mentioned this earlier. I'm at some pre-deployed mission right now. I did beat 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think I sent you pictures of the timelines of the missions I've beaten.
Oh, yeah. Just summaries and stuff, yeah. Performance and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a webcam now, guys, on my laptop.
Awesome.
Maybe sometime we can do a session.
Sure. Wondering. Maybe you should turn the camera on now if you want to test it. Well, let me go.
Not really. Not right now, but
Alright, no
I'm on
problem.
my desktop now for anyway.
Oh, no worries. No problem.
Linux, the Chromebook uses Linux. I mean, it has its own operating system, but it's based on Linux. So
Yeah,
I can't even put executable files on it. All the programs have to come from the Play Store. Kind of weird.
It's right through Linux, not through Wine.
What again? I'm sorry?
You're not using Wine to get into Linux. It's just pure Linux.
Debian lyrics. Debian Linux, however you say it. Yeah, it's a command line.
Yeah, the terminal.
But you can run programs from it, but
No executables. That's a Windows thing. I don't know about Mac though. Mac and trash. That's what one of my IT instructors called it, Mac and trash.
But they're just so expensive for what you get on them, man. When I was looking for computers, I spent about $1,500 on my tower. When I was looking for a comparable Mac product, it wasn't nearly as good. Once you get onto the real high-end stuff, you start getting a benefit from it, but you just have to spend so much more money up front.
Yeah, of course.
I think it's kind of a fad, personally.
Yeah. They're for like graphic designers and stuff, and
Yeah,
marketing.
for that I hear it's good.
Not for but not for gaming. It's
Yeah, they
bad
don't
for
give it. They're definitely not suited for gaming. They even said that they have no intention to make it for gaming.
Yeah. MechWarrior 2, I think there's a Mac version released for that, but it's like, okay. Of course, that was back when they weren't really sure where to take where to take the operating system to. So. I just remember those school Mac computers. Yeah, the one you can hold by the handle from the screen itself. The computer was built into the screen. Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, they really pushed those on people, didn't they? They pushed those on schools. I remember using a Macintosh at elementary school, and I just thought it was the coolest thing ever, man.
Wasn't there a keyboard for it?
Yeah, I think so. When did you first get your PC?
The one I have right now?
Yeah.
It would have been 2 years ago in October.
Okay.
So fairly new. Sorry, can you guys hear me eating?
Kind of, maybe like a note or two.
All right, got it. Let me do this. I'm wondering what civilizations off the top of your head doesn't support the monotheism thing.
I can just look up the guide right now. Not the ISO. The whole Rise of Rome guide, like the entire class thing, and not to mention for like even base game would they have all those Rick's, no, not Rick's text, no, not the Rickroll text, the rich text documents that would say, okay, anything that was a dashed line says, nope, you can't use this.
Oh god, it's a severed connection.
Let me just open up the Chrome. We're looking for classes that don't support monotheism. All right.
Or civilizations, yeah.
Run through that. Things with monotheism.
Some of them mentioned don't even have priests, so.
So, Chozon have it. The Assyrians have it.
Interesting.
Okay. The Babylonians have it. I think I can't pronounce this. The Carthaginians don't have it.
Carthaginians.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carthaginians, yeah.
Yeah, astrology, fanaticism, and monotheism is dashed out for them. Egyptians have it. The Greeks don't have it.
No horseshit.
Yeah, they don't have jihad, monotheism, or martyrdom. The Hittites don't have it. They don't have any Iron Age. They do not have any Iron Age temple upgrades. They just have the priests and astrology. That's it. They don't have. The Hittites don't have fishing ships. Holy carp. Okay.
Maybe because they're not near like a waterfront or anything.
Yeah,
they're deep inside.
They just have regular fishing boats, but not fishing ships. But yeah, the Hittites, they only have astrology.
Interesting.
Okay, the Macedonians do not have temples. But
Macedonians don't have temples?
Macedonians do not have temples. They get everyone's 4 times more resistant to conversion, but no temples.
Aren't Macedonians the same as Greeks? Because
they're north of Greece.
Oh yeah, I know that. I just wondered their culture is similar.
They it used to be. Yeah, I mean Alexander the Great was Macedonian, so sort of absorbed Greek culture.
The Minoans do not have monotheism. They only have polytheism in bronze and medicine and iron.
Interesting.
The Palmyrans do not have monotheism. They have astrology, fanaticism, afterlife, and jihad. Yeah, I have not cut this off the air yet, so I'm just...
No problem.
Weird. Persians have it, but wow, they only have tool age. They only have tool age marketing. Okay. No academies either.
Oh man, that sucks.
Venetians have it. The Romans have it. They don't have afterlife. Jangs have it. The Sumerians don't. The Yamato don't. And that's about all the civilizations. I don't know.
Yeah, makes sense. Japan wouldn't have it. Yeah.
When did we start getting all nuts of Age of Empires? Is it just because I brought it up during the start of Xenoblade Chronicles 3?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe because I randomly brought it up.
Yeah, for me, it's more like it was like, it's like we had like all the ranks between all the colonies. It was like, it was like iron, bronze, silver. I'm like, motherfucker, this is Age of Empires. Stop lying.
Stop lying.
All right. Any other things before I cut the feed?
Well, on my end, I was going to do Age of Empires in like 10 minutes or so. And I'm going to do probably Signature 3. I'm doing it late. I was kind of feeling it with doing Mech War 2 on the Fire Moth on hard. So I'll do it probably on Saturday night sometime. And Sunday will be Star Fox Adventures. Yep.
Yeah, Saturday's a no-go for me because I have something to do in the afternoon unless it got rained out. Sunday, I haven't decided on a time, but I'm continuing the prologue of Trails in the Sky SC. Tuesday is more Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'm doing the Future Redeemed DLC right now. I have to do a handful of other things in that game. I might have to do one of the challenge arena brackets, and I have to do the B side of the alternate wear outfits. Well, leave it at that. Next Friday, this is going to be a big please don't go off topic stream. I want to do a little bit of a Zelda 2 remake discussion. I'm going to be doing a comparisons about where you can go with a remake between Metroid and East. So I'll be doing that one next Friday night. But yeah, that's about it in the meantime. And then 2 Fridays from now is when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, so might get started on that unless I really want to do like catch up time with Breath of the Wild. But I'm like, do I really want to do like leftovers in the Champions Ballad? I'm like, I just killed Ganon. What more do you want unless there's clear data bonuses?
Yeah.
If there's like clear data bonuses, I'm like, okay, fine. I'll wrap up some wherever I can, but maybe not. We'll see. All right, closing time, guys. Last call.
Let's get Age of Empires going and keep it real, guys.
Yep. Good night from my end, and in the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
And once again, keep it real. I'm gonna watch you.
Don't let keep it real go wrong.
Cause I'll catch you if you let it go wrong.